Yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in a two-guard. Now here's Jaquez. The three ball. Dort grabs the miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Wiggins. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Stolen by Wiggins. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And throws it down on the coast-to-coast drive.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Here's Highsmith. Fires from deep. The rebound by Wiggins. Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him. Wiggins with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Wiggins. It's stolen by Jaquez. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Wiggins with a screen on Dort. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Pass to Holmgren. He takes it in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Rozier. And that one's good. Jaquez for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
Rozier outside. Takes a 3. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Off target with the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
Up top, Holmgren. Goes up on the wing. Adebayo grabs the board.
Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Rozier with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Jaquez, the pass to Wiggins. Out to the wing. Puts it up. The offensive rebound. 50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Jaquez no good. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Now here's Rozier. No points yet. Pass to Jaquez. Rozier against Dort. Rozier, right side. And he dunks it down.
He's got so much vertical ability. That's easy for Wiggins.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Fades. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Heat trail by 4. Hero with it. Caruso covers. Wiggins with a screen on Caruso. Hero. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. The shot that time not on target.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready. Ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Heat trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Miami. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. With the fadeaway. Here's Hartenstein with the clock winding down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Stolen by Burks. Pass to Ware. Now Hero. There's a screen from outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Hero's got 5 points. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Burks for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Heat lead by 2. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
To the inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Now here's Burks. Pass to Wiggins. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Back to Burks. 6 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. Yep, that one goes. Burks has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Tyler Hero. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And so he makes both from the line. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Hero against Caruso. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now Wallace. Outside. Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Hero for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5. Here's Williams. Wallace outside. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 5.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is. This close to the rim, Wiggins can make it look pretty effortless. He just pops it in.
Williams on the wing, jacks up a three, and another three for Oklahoma City.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Wiggins. It's picked off. Out on his own on the break. Dort's shot is good. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Three-pointer Rozier. The Thunder with the rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jaquez has checked in for Miami. Stolen by Wiggins. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And stolen by Hartenstein. And they're on the break. Pulls up for three. Kept alive. Caruso outside. Second chance effort. Count it. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Williams against Jaquez. Wiggins with a screen on Williams. Jaquez no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Knocks it down from distance.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Jaquez finds Adebayo. Adebayo a screen on Dort. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
And they go to the intentional foul for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in for Williams. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Wallace outside. Wiggins outside. Pass to Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Jaquez. Drills it from deep. Jaquez has got 6.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Hero. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Rebound Miami. 58 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Hero for 3. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Heat trail by 11. Adebayo a screen on Caruso. Hero for 3. Connects from downtown. 10 points for him.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
Wallace outside. Goes back up. Wiggins. Pass to Holmgren. From the arc. 4-3. Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Now here's Caruso. Defense right on him. There's the 3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Caruso. And the Thunder lead by 14. And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. Hit a couple from down. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Dort for 3. It's Dort on the wing. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 14-point game. Wiggins finds Adebayo. Dort with a steal. Up top, Holmgren. Here's Caruso. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Hero. Lets the 3 fly. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. On target from range. Holmgren's got 11 points here in the second half.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Hero for 3. Jaquez, the pass to Hero, and there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul, and the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Jovic is checked in. Hero for 3. He drops it from range.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Oklahoma City leading by 15. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Highsmith. No good from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. 4-3. The shot by Dort, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. Lets it fly. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Jovic passes to Hero. Puts up a 3. Joe grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 17. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. The 3. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it comes off the front of the rim. Heat trail by 14. Here's Jovic, pounded by Wiggins. Let's go with a 3. Jovic's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. good performance for the Thunder.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 12. Wiggins for three. Highsmith grabs the board. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the New York starting five. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Yep, that one goes.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Heat making a change here. Burks is checked in. Three-pointer. Anunoby, good.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Shoots it up. Bridges with the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
I'll tell you, you have got to admire the kind of range Alec Burks possesses. Just about any spot on the floor is a good one for this guy.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
And Brunson, here we go. It's deflected. The Heat have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Hero against Bridges. Now Hero guarded closer. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. On the wing, Wiggins. 5 to shoot. Now Hero. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Wiggins against Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. The 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami leading by 6. Burks a screen on Bridges. Here's Hero. And he converts the layup. Hero's got 6.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Goes back up. And it's Miami with the rebound. 1:22 left in the first. Hero no good. Knicks trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson, good.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Count it. 8 points for him.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Over Wiggins. And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Hero with it. Bridges covering. Adebayo finds Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Miami needs to get a shot off. Hero, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Achua in the corner. No good with the triple. Outside, Hero. The shot, no good. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. What didn't he do in that quarter? And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Brunson kicks to Towns. Bridges outside. Shoots over Jaquez. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bridges.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Runs in the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Rozier against Anunoby. To the paint, here's Ware. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Bridges for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Rozier against Anunoby. Adebayo kicks to Ware. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Towns. Rozier against Anunoby. And Rozier pulls it down. Miami leading by 3. Pass to Highsmith. Stolen by Brunson. Towns, high post. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. Knocks it loose. Rozier with the steal. Here's Highsmith. Miami no good on that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's a screen by Achua. And they pick up 2. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Jaime Jaquez. There's a screen by Achua. A baseline J. Rebound by the Heat. A minute 50 left in the first half. And Robinson comes to help. Wiggins surveying the floor. Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Anunoby in the corner. 1:21 left in the second quarter. And he hits it to tie the game up. Anunoby's got 6.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Ware from deep. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They set the pick. Here's Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Rozier. The rebound by McBride. New York's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hart, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Going inside. It's Robinson high post. Trying to find Hart. Gets it to him. Pass to Achua. Here's McBride. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And New York looking at who they've got. Achua is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
Second team foul. As a line for the Knicks. Pressure
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Robinson, that's good.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Hero. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Hero. Outside Robinson. Pass to Hart. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Hero on the wing. Defended by Hart. The kick out to Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Offline with his 3. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Adebayo with the screen on Robinson. Hero from long range. Achua with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Burks, he's checked in for Rozier. The Knicks also changing it up. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Has to Ware, takes a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Burks against Brunson. Now, here's Burks. He's covered closely, takes the 3, trains the three-pointer. Burks has got 6.
Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
There's a screen by Achua. Brunson kicks to Achua. New York, no good that time either.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Hero passes to Ware. Bridges with the steal. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Driving to the basket.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Brunson against Wiggins. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Poked away. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Adebayo with the screen on Bridges. Burks for 3. They get it back. Adebayo with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Shot clock at 5. Burks the pass to Ware, and he jams it with authority.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Towns in the corner. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Bridges has got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks. Outside, Hero. Fires for 3. Misses the tray. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Boy, you have to like the vision from Karl Anthony Towns. He's got the kind of size necessary to see over the defense.
Hero with it. Bridges covering. Hero passes to Ware. Shakes him. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. Towns wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. And Miami shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Adebayo down low. Defended by Bridges, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Rozier, he's checked in for Miami. Brunson against Adebayo. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Back to Towns. It's stolen by Adebayo. And the shot goes in. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Miami?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Here's the screen. Here's Ware. Pass to Burks. From the arc. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Brunson kicks to Achua. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Miami making a change here. Heroes checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that break, Erik Spoelstra had some words for his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Here's Hero.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. Miami grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Down low, here's Ware, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And Towns drops them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
To the inside, here's Burks. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
I think Alec Burks has proven in big moments he's ready to deliver.
Brunson against Wiggins. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Brunson down the lane. The shot's good from Achua. Achua's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Miami's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Inside, here's Ware.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Brunson, here we go. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hart, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
They grabbed their own miss. Pass to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Shot clock at 6. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Anunoby against Hero.
Start out with the ball. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Howard in at the 3, the small forward.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Anunoby. There's the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
And Allie, thanks. We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Pass to Harris. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Brunson. And the Knicks, another 3.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Suggs surveys the D. And he converts the layup. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Bridges. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Now here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Anunoby. Here he goes. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now, here's Howard. Pass to Harris. Over Brunson. Towns with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. To the left wing. Back to Brunson. The 3 is up. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Harris misses.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. 7-point differential. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Clock at 6. Pass to Banchero. Over on Anunoby. Orlando again missing. And here's New York now. They're on a 15-6 run. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. From behind the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Natase with a screen. And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Brunson runs point, and Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
They get it again. Achua with a screen, and here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Wagner with a screen on Hart. From the elbow, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Knicks leading by 8. Robinson, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. McBride passes to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. That one drops for him. And the Knicks lead by 10.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Wagner, who trains the 19-footer. Wagner's got his first points of the night.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Here's McBride. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac left side. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Driving inside. Another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Isaac. Knicks leading by 5. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Pass to McBride for 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Magic trail by 5. Caldwell-Pope with the pass to Wagner. Knocks down the long J. Wagner's got 5.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's McBride. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. It's stolen by Hart. In transition, here they come. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Black passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on right. Just 4 to shoot. And it's New York with a rebound. 56 seconds left in the second. Inside, Robinson. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That's on Mo Wagner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Outside McBride. Nice move. And the layup is good. Give him 8.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Mikal Bridges checked in for McBride. So it's Orlando now, down by 12. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Left side, Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Banchero. Here's Hart. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Howard in at the small forward. Now here's Suggs, and he drains the turnaround J. Suggs has got 10.
A nearly unblockable shot. You see how much confidence he has going to the turnaround.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Knocks down the triple.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Achua finds Bridges. Brunson against Suggs. Here's Bridges. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 5.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Ooh,
Ooh-wee! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Howard against Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Achua with a steal. Here's Banchero. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges passes to Towns. Shot from the wing. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Towns has got his first points of the game.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Suggs outside. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Off with the layup. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A line change here for Orlando. Towns finds Bridges. Down low. Brunson with it. 9 points in the game. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Black, pounded by Wright. Shot is up. And it falls all over the rim and in. Black's got 6 points. There's 1:47 left in the 3rd quarter. And here's McBride. Give him 8 points now. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Inside, De Silva. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Pass to Robinson. 5 on the clock. Right side, Anunoby. Now right. Tries again with 1 on the clock. Hart from long range. Rebound by the Magic. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Anunoby covering. Wagner against Hart. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. From deep. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to Wright. To the middle. Here's Hart. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. He's got 6.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's De Silva. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. New York out in front. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money. and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Suggs against Achiuwa. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Knicks leading by 7. Brunson surveys. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Harris outside. The three from Suggs. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Howard against Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. Second chance shot. And he lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Howard against Bridges. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Bataze. Wagner comes in for Howard. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Pass to Achiuwa. Towns outside. Over Banchero. Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Wagner for 3. Orlando again missing. Knicks leading by 13. For 3, Bridges. They get it back. Anunoby passes to Towns. Second shot opportunity. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Wagner with it. Now guarded by Achiuwa. Pass to Wagner to end the drought. Counted from distance.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Suggs against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Over to the left wing. Here's Achiuwa. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 10. The 3 from Banchero. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Outside Anunoby. Launches a 3. Orlando with the rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Pulls it. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Assist from Jalen Suggs.
Welcome, everyone. Look at Cleveland's starting group. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5. Home in the paint. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Now, here's Suggs. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thank you, David. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Here's Garland. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. For 3, Mitchell. He can't get that one to fall.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Here's Mobley, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And it's Banchero missing. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Cleveland moving the ball around. Banchero against Mobley. Pass to Okoro. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. The rebound by Bitadze. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Isaac. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Isaac. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Now, here's Mitchell. For the 3, good on the triple. Mitchell's got 6.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And Banchero, here we go. That one good for 2.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Good on the shot. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Suggs. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mitchell against Isaac. Teardrop shot. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Allen. To the middle. And stolen by Harris. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Isaac against Hunter. Isaac outside. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs passes to Isaac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Howard comes in for Paolo Banchero. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. So it's Orlando now, following the score by Cleveland. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Orlando, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Inside. Thompson misses. Here's Black. From 18 feet away. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell-Pope and Wagner. Carter out there with Howard. And it's Black in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Outside Garland. Puts up a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Mobley, a screen on Caldwell-Pope to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Carter. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Black. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And a wide open look for Howard. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Garland. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And that one drops.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
1:37 left in the first half of the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Cavaliers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Magic leading by 5. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Lock at 6. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Allen with the screen for Garland. To the inside. Nice move. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defenses, even when they try to rough him up.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on Isaac Okoro. The Magic have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. 29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Allen, a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Garland. And then Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Okoro. Over in the corner, Isaac. From outside, off the mark. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front. They lead by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the 1. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Magic lead by 7.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Jerome passes to Hunter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hunter's got his second basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Harris setting the pick for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Jerome passes to Thompson. Strus in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Suggs. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Down low, Thompson takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
To the inside, here's Banchero. Drops in the layup for 2. And that's now 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Strus in the corner. The 3 ball. Trains it from beyond the arc. Strus has got 6 in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. For the lead, another 3 for Cleveland.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Here's Black. He's got 9. And that one is hammered home. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Jerome with the drive inside. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And finished off by Wagner.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Traps in the tray. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Here's Hunter. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Hunter's got 7. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Black. 11 points in the game. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Carter down low. Defended by Strus. Now Cleveland moving it up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jerome. Wagner from long range. No good on the A second attempt there. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Now Cleveland shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the center. That's who's out there for Orlando.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
Here's Suggs. And he swishes it right through. And the Magic lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. And Carroll passes to Harris. Now, here's Suggs. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Caldwell Pope comes in for Gary Harris. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
For 3. And it's Suggs missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Garland attacking. Here's Mobley to take the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs looking around. Takes it off the glass.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Count that one. Allen's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Magic moving the ball around, and he makes that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Garland against Suggs. Here's Mitchell. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. In the corner, it's Hunter to take the lead. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
And Wagner drives in. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
Hunter on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Hunter dishes to Allen. Wagner against Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. Money!
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Jerome. Allen, a screen on Suggs. Offensive rebound. Mobley against Banchero. Mobley misses. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 4. Suggs with the ball. Driving the lane. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. And stolen by Wagner. Off target.
Starting at small forward, standing 6.
Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Chet Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Garland. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Wiggins powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Mitchell against Dort. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Garland. Dort with a steal. Stolen by Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Mitchell. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Mobley. And here's Hunter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul. Pass to Dort. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Cavaliers on the break. The pull-up. It's not going to go for him. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist of the night. Allen, right side. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with a three. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Garland. The Thunder making their last shot. From deep, Mitchell. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From deep, Holmgren. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavs have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Thor. Back to Thompson. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
26 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 4. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Oklahoma City now. Holmgren with it. Pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, filling out the middle. Pass to Strus. From downtown, drops in the 3. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
For the Cavaliers.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Caruso. No made baskets yet. Over to the wing. Holmgren's got room. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Allen. He puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Now Holmgren. 3-pointer. 4-3, Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Mobley, a screen on Dort. Outside Mitchell. With the drive. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Here's Mobley. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. The people is under video review. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
From deep, Mitchell. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Fast break, here we go. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brett.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Pass to Allen. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition. And finished off by Hunter.
Yeah, great defensive focus gets Mitchell the steal, and he instinctively starts that fast break.
Here's Wallace. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Caruso against Garland. Right side, Hunter. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Mobley. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. but he's going to keep going at it.
They've got Ty Jerome. He's out there with Max Strus. Thompson out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Thor in at the four-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Cavaliers trail by 6. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Thunder on D. Jerome on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Jerome, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Right side, Williams. To the inside, Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
2 points. That one goes. Wallace has got his second basket on the night.
Now all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Thompson with a screen. Strus finds Thompson. Back to Strus. There's the triple. And Cleveland another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Thompson against Holmgren. And here's Strus outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace. Here's Jerome. Still no points. Pass to Strus. The 3 is up. Drains the triple.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 3-point lead. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And stolen by Holmgren. And here's Caruso outside. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Jerome passes to Strus. Pass to Thor. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Thor's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Jerome passes to Thompson. Now here's Strus. He's guarded by Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. Offensive rebound. Thompson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Okoro on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Dort. Okoro outside, and there's the drive. Pass to Strus. Down low, 4 seconds left, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Outside Strus. This one for 3. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Justin Thompson with some force on that one.
Now Caruso, pass to Dort, inside. Here's Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And the Thunder making a change here. Both free throws good from Holmgren. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The 3 from Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. The Cavs trailing. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell streaking to the finish. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Dort, the pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Garland. They get it back. Second chance shot. Pass to Wiggins. Caruso outside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Hunter. And he drives in. Oh, he picked him clean. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Dort. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 1. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 20.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Into the lane. Allen on the wing. Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. Mobley passes to Allen. Allen with a screen on Dort. Mitchell against Dort with the clock line. Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. Outside for Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Holmgren. Fires for three. Hunter with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Garland against Dort. Pass to Mobley. Allen with it. He tries for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Caruso. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
And it's Garland on the drive. Six to shoot. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
43 seconds left in the fourth. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Caruso against Garland. Outside Hunter. Allen on the wing. From deep, Mitchell. Cash. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Caruso. Here's Williams. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
And the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Allen, and we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop, and they came up big. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Right side, Mitchell. Mobley outside. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Williams on the go. Oh, nice!
Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Allen with a screen on Gordon. Mitchell on the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Allen in the high post. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game. And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Caruso against Mitchell. Mobley down low. Pass to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Dort. He shoots. Mobley, no good. It's Dort on the wing. Williams on the wing. Hunter covering. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Thunder with another miss. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Dortz in at the small forward position. And for the Heat, Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. Burks on the wing. With the shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Erik Spoelstra. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero attacking. Here's Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. On the wing, Wiggins. Goes up with it again. And another shot. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Holmgren with it. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man. You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Not going to go that time. Oklahoma City trailing. For 3, Holmgren. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot's good by Hero.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Wallace against Burks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Now, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And here is Hero. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul for the Thunder. Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Caruso against Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Sinks the triple. He has 7.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Highsmith. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. That shot missing. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 3. Live from Miami. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Jaime Jaquez is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Rozier against Dort. And it's Rozier missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Here's Holmgren. Outside Williams. And the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Jaquez outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Jaquez has got his first 3 points of the game. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. 3-pointer. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Adebayo.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And the Heat making a change here. Ware's checked in, and a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. Wiggins outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. Oklahoma City leading by 3. From past the arc. Wallace misses. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Burks on the wing. Wallace covering. Ring shot on the way. Miami no good on that time either.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein out of bounds. Miami takes possession. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Rozier against Dort. Here's Ware. Still scoreless. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by the Heat. An even 3-on-3 break. Works for three. Offensive rebound. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ware. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Ware's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Caruso with the ball. Releases. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Caruso's got his first basket of the night.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Down low, here's Ware. Oh!
My goodness.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Out to Wallace. Fires from deep. Here's Hartenstein. A second chance effort. Dort to screen on Rozier. Shoots from 14. It's all tied in Miami. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please represent the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Hawkes right side. Back to Hero. It's good. Hero's got 6 points. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Wallace misses.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Wallace against Hero. Here's Ware. 5 points in the game for the lead, and it's good on the lay-in. Ware's got his third basket of the night right there.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
To the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Wallace. Triple from the wing. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
They set the pick. Outside, Hero to stop the run. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. The Heat trail by 7. Outside, Hero takes the 13-footer. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's stolen. In transition, here comes Miami. Hero from long range. Here's Adebayo. Has to Ware. Launches it. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Wallace. Hartenstein inside. Williams against Adebayo. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Terry Rozier's checked in for Miami. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Miami's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Jovic, good on the three-point shot. Jovic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points to the left side wing. Holmgren against Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Hits the front of the rim and out. Wiggins against Caruso. Wiggins kicks to Adebayo. Rozier for 3, and the Heat another 3. And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. Thunder out in front, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 5-point game. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Burks for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 5. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Wiggins. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Miami shooting here about 46% for the game. Burks can't get it to go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And he lays it straight in. Wiggins has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Miami.
Well, a spectacular athlete is Andrew Wiggins, and when he's got a chance to get in space and transition, forget about it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wiggins. And the Thunder lead by 5. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Here's Rozier. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is a scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area.
Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat trail by 5. Wiggins from outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Hero subbed in for Terry Rozier. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Hero against Caruso. Jacks up a 3. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Hero.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Wiggins with the block. Hero against Dort. Hero no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Holmgren with it. Adebayo on him. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Pass to Caruso. Adebayo against Holmgren. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Hero against Dort. Tipped away. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. A wide open look here for Caruso. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Thunder lead by 9. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Williams with a clean look, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. Hero against Caruso. Outside Hero. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williams for 3. Holmgren kicks to Williams. This one for 3. That shot off.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing. These type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now here's Brunson. Achua passes to Brunson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brunson against Wiggins. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Hero. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
Achua passes to Brunson. He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Well, Coach, how about the Erik Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Erik is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Now here's Wiggins. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Hero. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Here's Brunson. Gets it to... go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Wiggins after the basket by New York on the other end. Here's Hero. Towns with a rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Achua. Stolen by Wiggins. Now Hero. 7 points in the game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And New York has possession. Miami making their last shot. Towns can't get it to go.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And Burks gets it to go.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Brunson. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 7 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Hero against Anunoby. Stolen by Anunoby. And we'll have a... Timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And stolen by Adebayo. Takes it inside, and Adebayo slams it in.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami, hunting for opportunities. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. New York shooting their first free throws of the evening. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Burks no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
McBride with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Back to McBride. Achua with a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. Chalk up 2 there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Rozier. That's good. His first bucket of the game.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Wright's checked in for Achua. Hart passes to Robinson. Rebound Miami.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Highsmith. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Highsmith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knicks trail by 5. to the paint. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Outside Burks. Five on the clock. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Lots of room. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Adebayo. It's stolen by Hart. Right outside to the right side. Outside McBride. Right side Anunoby. Robinson on the wing. And the baseline jumper, no good.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Rozier looking around, down low. Oh, tough bucket, Wiggins.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
Right, the pass to Anunoby. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Rozier against Wright. It's Wiggins on the wing. Wiggins on the take. Uses the glass on the layup. Wiggins got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, a mix of agility and speed gets Wiggins to his shot. Even the contact can't slow him down.
Sends it home from three-point land. The Heat with the lead. Here's Burks. Wiggins outside. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Robinson, a screen on Rozier. Here's McBride. And it's New York with another. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Wiggins with a screen on Anunoby. With the teardrop. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Robinson passes to Wright. Lets it fly from 18. That one doesn't drop. A tight one here in New York City. Rozier with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier against Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Burks, a screen on Anunoby.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Heat. They lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Brunson from the top of the key. He buries it. Brunson's got 9.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9, and the call will be against Tyler Hero. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Brunson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Driving to the basket, and that one is stuffed right through.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Right side, Brunson. Towns is screen on Hero. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Showing great poise. Passes up his own shot for something better.
34-32.
Anunoby against Hero. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. Jaquez no good. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Adebayo passes to Hero. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. To the inside. Here's Highsmith. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Highsmith's got 5 points. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Here's Hero. The Knicks making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ware, and he gets it to go. Ware's got his first 2 points of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Off target from outside. Heat leading by 4. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. Jaquez, the pass to Wiggins. There's a screen. Going inside. Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Outside Anunoby. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Robinson a screen on Wiggins. McBride. Tries again. And Robinson finishes it off. Robinson's got his second bucket on the night.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Hero. Has to Ware. A minute 4 left in the third. The kick out to Wiggins. Shoots over Hart. And there's another one for the Heat. Knicks trail by 7. Outside McBride. Robinson passes to Hart. With his first shot attempt. And that's good for two. Hero with it. 14 points for him. Inside. Wiggins right side. Out to the right wing. Here's Ware. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
McBride passes to Anunoby. No good on the triple. He gets it up. And that's not gonna go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Heat out in front. They're up. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. Leading by 5, setting the floor for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5. The jumper from the wing off target.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brunson against Wiggins. It's Brunson working inside.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And here's Rozier. Up top, Wiggins. Back to Rozier. 4 on the clock. Over Brunson. Rozier can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson passes to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. A shot from the high post. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Fires from 14. Rozier can't get it to go.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Towns outside to tie it up. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
Pass to Achua. Here's Brunson. Brunson rushes in, and the layup is good off the glass.
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
Here's Rozier. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Counted from distance.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
Pass to Burks. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Heat trail by 3. Here's Ware. From outside, off the mark. And here's New York now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And the Heat making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Hero for three. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. And now it's a 9-point Knick lead.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Brunson on the attack.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Works for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they double up Brunson. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. Open shot from Brunson. Rebound Miami.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Brunson looks it over. Achua passes to Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. So New York wins it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because...
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And so off the tip, it's New York. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl-Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at point guard. And it's the Magic's ball. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Crosses over. Brunson, no good. Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Suggs. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Good on the bucket.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harris against Brunson. Harris inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Howard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Pass to Suggs. There's Bitadze. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here's Brunson. Still yet to score. That's a 2 from Towns. And Clark, the debate around Karl-Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Here's Bitadze. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Brunson outside. Fires the 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Bridges against Howard. Pass to Bitadze. Harris with it. There's the screen. The 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Achua. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Orlando out in front. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Josh Hart out there with Wright. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Robinson. And it's McBride in at the point. Another shot. And it's Wright missing. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Black. Gets to the hoop.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Isaac. And stolen by Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Here's McBride. Launches a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Isaac a screen on Wright. Here's Black. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Robinson misses.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Wagner, right side. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Hart kicks to right. Shoots over Wagner. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. The tray. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
From downtown, drills the three-pointer. McBride's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
They get it back. Pass to Wagner. It's good from long range. Wagner's got 5 now.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Robinson down low. He's defended by Wagner.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Black, guarded by Wright. Wagner on the wing. Stolen away. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Bancaro out there with Howard. And it's Bitadze in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. A 2-point game. Anunoby against Suggs. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Towns a screen on Harris. Brunson no good. Magic shooting well, 50% from the floor. Suggs looking around. And stolen by Achua. For the lead. Here's Towns. It's good. This game is all even. Towns has got 6 points.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Towns has gone 2 of 3 from the field. Howard with a screen on Anunoby. Harris inside. Brunson covering. Outside Howard. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Suggs. On target from 13 feet. Suggs has got it all tied up now for Orlando.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
From deep, Brunson. Brunson from long distance.
making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Howard with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
This is his first free throw of the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Wagner's checked in for Howard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. There's a screen by Achua. Brunson kicks to Achua. Anunoby outside. Shoots the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Suggs passes to Wagner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Wagner's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And guys, if the game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Magic-Ball. Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 23.
Orlando trailing here. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And New York making a change. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Righty's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Inside. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Black. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
McBride passes to Wright. He tries for 3, buries it from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 3. Magic have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Wagner against Hart. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, it does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to McBride. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 6-point New York lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Now McBride. The shot will not fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter.
I'm fired
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Knicks leading by 5, and New York looking at who they've got. DeJuan Wright is out there with Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges checked in for DeJuan Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Achua off with the layup. The Magic trail by 4. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his first 2 points of the night.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And it's Orlando's ball. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Suggs passes to Harris. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson downhill. Chalk up 2 there. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris. Towns up top. Carter pulls it in.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. To take the lead. And the layup is up and in. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
To the inside. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
To the paint. Poke loose. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges passes to Brunson. Down low, Achua. Count.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It falls! A tremendous three to tie it up.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And here's Brunson. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell-Pope and Wagner. Bancaro is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges got the first points here in the overtime period for New York. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Anunoby kicks to Towns. New York moving it around. Caldwell-Pope against Brunson. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. There's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs with the ball. Here's Bancaro, and he uses the glass on the way. And it's now only a 1-point Knicks lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wagner passes to Bancaro. Clock at 4. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Here's Suggs. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. And here are the Knicks now. Bridges kicks to Hart. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off the shot.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Off target with the open look. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Here's Suggs. Can't knock in the 3. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Hart. It counts. So it's New York picking up the win. And all right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Banchero, and it's Howard in at the 3.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Harris against Garland. Harris on the attack. To the wing on the left. Here's Batadze. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Batadze. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Allen. Out to Garland. To the paint. It's intercepted. And the Magic pushing it up now. The 3 from Banchero. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Suggs. Can't hit that one. Okoro, the defensive effort. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And stolen by Banchero. Howard with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. The 3 from Suggs. The Cavaliers pull it in. Garland finds Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Okoro gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader. Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Suggs, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Yep, that one goes. Okoro's got 5.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And Suggs, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws here tonight. He throw good, Mobley.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Mobley, a screen on Harris. Oh, stolen by Harris. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Cleveland on top, up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Wagner and Isaac, the duo at forward. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the 1.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. After the basket by Cleveland. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. First shot won't go. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. Shoots. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Allen a screen. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
And just so fluid and mobile at his size. When Isaac does these shot fakes, it's hard for defenders not to bite.
And he makes both free throws. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Garland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Cleveland has possession. Orlando making their last shot.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wagner. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. 1:52 left in the second quarter. And that one's good. Mitchell.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Wagner with a screen on Mobley. Here's Isaac. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
And here's Garland. Still without a bucket. Driving in. Oh, it's stolen. And they're pushing it up. Caldwell Pope for three. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his fourth rebound in this one. Down low. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Orlando's shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. To the inside. Wagner with a steal. Now Caldwell Pope. Over Mitchell. And another miss by Orlando.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Allen. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cleveland on top. They lead by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. Thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jared Allen has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Okoro is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Thompson. And it's Garland in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Harris. It's good. Harris has gotten his second bucket on the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. The lead is 2. Thompson, a screen on Harris. Garland, the pass to Thompson. That one goes. Count it. Thompson's gotten his first points in this one.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Howard with a screen on Strus. It's Suggs with a drive. Nice D from Thompson.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Back to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Harris. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Outside Hunter from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 4. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Garland feeling it out a bit. From deep, Strus. It's rebounded by Batase. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Harris. Back to Batase. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Harris against Garland. Thompson's shot is off. Orlando leading. Pass to Suggs. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Harris passes to Banchero. 4 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Strus with the bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Wagner against Hunter. Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Garland. Here's Black. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 4.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
1:33 left in the third quarter. And another dime for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Here's Wagner going inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Hunter from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Hunter's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Poke loose. Here's Black, guarded by Garland. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jerome's checked in for Garland. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Fires from the wing. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Orlando ahead, up by 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic, Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Howard in at the three. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Thor. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Banchero from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Hunter. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. Hunter's got 11 in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
You see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Suggs, the pass to Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bitadze. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the paint. Here's Thor. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Banchero. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Okoro comes in for Hunter. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Jerome. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
That's good from Suggs. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Hunter comes in for Okoro. Suggs hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Allen with a screen on Suggs. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Hunter on the wing. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Garland against Suggs. Now Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 1.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
They get it back. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Banchero. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hunter with the ball. No one near him. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And And here's Hunter for three. It's rebounded by Bankero.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Garland. Here's Suggs driving inside. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Allen, money!
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
Now the Cavaliers with it. Garland, the pass to Hunter. The three is up. Great D that time from Bankero. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
So the Magic win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
out of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the power forward. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Garland picks him up. Stolen by Garland. And here we go. Mobley heading to the hoop. And Mobley throws it down.
Garland going to have to use those quick hands. And he does so that time to get the steal.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Back to Holmgren. Goes up on the wing, and he gets it to go.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
First personal foul.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the shot is good.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Outside Garland. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
A drive by Garland. Mobley wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
3 points.
Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Mitchell in the corner. Mobley, a screen on George. Over in the corner, Allen. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And that is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. Garland against Wallace. Garland with the bucket.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Dort kicks to Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Wallace.
Alex Caruso.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. .116 left in the first quarter. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Caruso. No good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Jerome. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Thor. Williams with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Over in the corner, Dort. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Jerome passes to Strus. No good from outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Lets it go from the wing. Holmgren wide open. Misses the 3. It's Strus on the wing. It'll count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Mobley.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Up top, Dort, covered by Mitchell. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. With the step back. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep. Blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Mitchell outside. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Now on a screen on Caruso. Floats one. A kick out to Mobley. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Off target with his three. The Thunder have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Driving in. Inside. Not as good. And the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Hartenstein.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D.A. the versatility. That is pretty special. Here's Okoro, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Well, Isaac is one of those physical guards out there that can back down guys and take some hits.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That'll be 3 seconds. Cleveland ball.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Garland with it. Mitchell outside. The tray. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Dort kicks to Caruso. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Garland finds Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Open jump shot off the mark.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell in the corner. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 now.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Pass to Hartenstein. Garland against Caruso. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. 32 seconds left here in the second. Outside Garland to the inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
Pass to Caruso. Lets the 3 fly, sinks the 3-pointer. Caruso's got 5 points now in the quarter. Garland against Caruso. Mitchell in the corner. He gets it up. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan sports shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. but he's going to keep going at him.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in its center. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Pass to Strus. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Thompson, a screen on George. Here's Hunter. Thompson passes to Thor. Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Wallace. And oh, here we go with Wallace. Nobody back. And Wallace slams it in.
Well, that's why they're in front. The aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
There's a good screen. Thompson in the corner. Eyes a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Tristan Thompson not wasting any time having the ball in that situation to get 2.
And the shot goes in. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Jerome passes to Strus. A 3-pointer off the mark. Thunder have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Pass to Jerome. There's the pick. Back to Thompson. A 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Cavs. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 1. 9 feet out. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Jerome passes to Thor. For 3, Hunter knocks down the 3-ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Wallace. Lays it up off the glass. Wallace has got 9 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Strus on the wing. Out to Thompson from beyond the arc. The Thunder pull it in. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Just 4 to shoot. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Oklahoma City has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And here's Strus for 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul.
Free throw good, Wallace. Wallace hits 2 free throws. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Jerome. Wallace covering. Good work there as it goes. Now Caruso. He has 5. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And there's the call on Lou George. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
9 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jerome, no good. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 2. And time for the... And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus. Hunter is out there with Thompson. And it's Thor in at the 4 slot.
Well, this is a new side of Tristan Thompson's game from deep.
Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Cavaliers trailing. Here's Jerome. Here's Hunter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. T right on him. Holmgren the pass to Wiggins. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
George misses.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Caruso. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Pass to Mitchell. It's deflected. Now Allen, defended by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases
when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Holmgren. Allen in the post. Defended by Dort. 4 on the shot clock. Mitchell.
Oh, yes, sir.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins. Pass to Holmgren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Important free throw opportunity here, and this is where a young player like Holmgren has got to show that the work is paying off.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable, but now still a one-possession game.
Pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. Garland against Williams. A high post shot. The Thunder pull it in. It's Dort on the wing. Allen defending. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort to tie it up. It counts. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland against Caruso. Allen passes to Garland. Allen at the screen for Garland. Here's Mobley. Allen lets up. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And they go to the intentional foul. He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. No good that time.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Wiggins with a screen on Dort. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Wiggins, and he drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Can't hit from the elbow.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him. Anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. There's a screen by Wiggins. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Right side, Burks puts up a three, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, he has 7. Pass to Holmgren, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Jaquez. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Launches a 3. The kick out to Wiggins. Clock at 6, and Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor. Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Floats one up from deep, Holmgren. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jaquez. Wiggins with a screen on Wiggins. Jaquez, the pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Jaquez. Second chance effort. Shot clock at 4. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Adebayo with a steal. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Burks. Hero outside. Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, that's good from Jaquez on the assist by Hero. Jaquez has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Stolen by Burks. Here come the Heat again in transition.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
What a performance for Jaime Jaquez. He's been the story for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Heat?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the power forward. Now here's Jaquez. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Clock at 4. Here's Hero. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. Now Holmgren lets it fly. The rebound by Wiggins. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Thunder trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
The Thunder with another miss. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Caruso against Wiggins. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, a case where he dominates in close, but Wiggins so versatile on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Shakes him. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Jaquez. And stolen by Williams.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Hero. To the wing, right side. Outside Burks. Shot clock at 3. Fades and shoots. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And Williams punches it home.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And again, no good by Miami. Thunder trail by 4. Williams into the lane. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Pass to Wiggins. A minute and a half left in the first half. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Wallace outside. Misses the three. Miami leading by 4. Here's Rozier. He's off on the layup. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Right side, Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Rozier with it. Yet to see a basket. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hartenstein. The rebound by Ware. And for the Heat, they're shooting about 56% in this one. Now here's Rozier. Watched by Wallace. Now Rozier. This one for 3. And no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Miami out in front. They lead by... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Inside, here's Ware. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And there's the screen. Here's Wiggins. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. For the tie. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got 6 points.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Mitchell. Rozier against Caruso. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Now here's Wallace, hounded by Rozier. For the lead. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Wallace, right side. Williams misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Three-pointer Rozier. And again, no good by Miami. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Williams from long range. Hardenstein passes to Williams. Dort up top. Here's Hardenstein. Tipped. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Ware. Gets the three to fall. Ware's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Lets it go from deep. And they'll get another chance. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks. And it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
With the crossover, and the finish by Rozier as he lays it in.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
.116 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Here's Hero. Adebayo sets a screen to the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Right wing. Pulls up. And it's Holmgren missing. Heat leading by 3. Tipped away. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Wiggins for 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Outside Jaquez. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Miami out in... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth quarter. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Hero in at the point.
First team foul.
Dort against Hero. Outside Jaquez. The 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shai, what touch.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Here's Hero. Up and in on the layup. And the Heat lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Wiggins. Goes up from the top of the key, and there's another one for the Heat.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's given to them.
It's good.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo sets a screen. Back to Hero. Over Dort. Hero, no good. Thunder trail by 12. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter. Miami has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Ooh, an open look for Hero. And Miami again with the bucket.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Caruso outside.
2 minutes.
Back to Wiggins. To the middle. Caruso misses. Heat leading by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Hero against Dort. Outside Jaquez. Back to Hero. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo passes to Jaquez. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Goes back up. And stolen by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. .111 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Heat.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jaime Jaquez.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Jaquez with a screen on Caruso. Outside Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Caruso. And it's thrown down hard with both hands. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Williams passes to Holmgren.
Yeah, Kevin, expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So the New York starting five. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Achua is out there with Towns, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. After Tyler Hero's miss, and it's in there. Brunson's got his team on the board to start the game for the Knicks.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Hero against Anunoby. Hero kicks to Ware. 6 on the shot clock, and stolen by Achua. By himself, and Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Anunoby against Hero. Good D by Anunoby.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Achua. Back to Brunson. There's a screen by Achua. Brunson, no good. And here's Miami. Still without a basket in the game. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Hero. Shoots over Brunson. And Hero the bucket on the assist by Burks.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Brunson the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Hero. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Pass to Burks. There's the pick. Here's Ware from past the arc. Drills it from outside. Ware's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brunson against Wiggins. Brunson kicks to Bridges. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges passes to Achua. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Achua's got his second basket.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
There's a screen by Achua. Brunson finds Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his third assist on the night. Anunoby against Hero. Pass to Adebayo from the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Nailed from three-point land.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Now here's Wiggins. Still without a basket. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And here's Brunson outside. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Screen by Wiggins. Adebayo kicks to Burks. To the wing on the left. Adebayo the screen. Where, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Brunson. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And now they've chosen the full court man-to-man.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Rozier. Jaquez outside. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Right, he's checked in for Achua. Jaquez against Hart. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. Jaquez has got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Robinson. Break D that time from Adebayo.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Rozier with the ball. No scoring in this one. Adebayo with the screen on Hart. Down low. It's tipped. Stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Right down low, covered by Wiggins. Right, the pass to Anunoby. From downtown, rebound by the Heat. 1:27 left now here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Here's McBride. The Heat knocking down the tray. Pass to Wright. Hart with the screen for Wright. Puts one up from 19. They get it again. Here's McBride. Rozier defending. McBride's shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Rozier for three. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Hart with a screen on Rozier. McBride passes to Hart. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's Rozier. Scoreless thus far. Adebayo with a screen for Hawkins. Just 3 on the clock. And no good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Knicks. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is OG Anunoby.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Adebayo. And it's Wiggins missing. Bridges dishes to Towns. To the paint. Here's Achua. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so he makes both from the line. And here is Hero. A shot off that time. Good D by Anunoby. Inside, here's Achua. The kick out to Anunoby. Launches a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Wiggins surveying the floor. To the inside. Here's Ware, defended by Towns. Ware, good.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Brunson against Wiggins. The dunk by Achua.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now, Anunoby. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Now, here's Wiggins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's New York. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Anunoby outside, and Ware pulls it down. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Heat. A 12-point game. Out left to the wing. Adebayo with a screen on Towns. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ware's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 for him tonight, and he commits the intentional foul for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now, Hero. We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. Off target from three-point range.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Anunoby. Now Robinson. New York moving the ball around. There's a screen by Achua. No one covering. Hart's got the lead up to 14 now for New York.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
New York with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
And so here is New York, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Anunoby passes to McBride. There's the three. Traps in the tray. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's McBride, following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Ware, guarded by Robinson, and stolen by Anunoby. Now McBride. 4 seconds left, and that one is good. McBride's got 5 points so far.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So here's Burks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Achua. OG Anunoby is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center position. New York leading by 17. Crafty move. And it's Hart penetrating. No good at the rim. Heat shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Hart finds McBride, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A different look for New York. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. The Heat trail by 15. Rozier up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Works for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. New York's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. To the middle. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Rozier against Anunoby. Fires from the wing. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Rozier. Brunson scanning the floor. Shoots over Burks. And it's good off the back rim and in. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Shot on the wing. And yes, it's good. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Brunson. Burks pulls it in. The Heat have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Bridges. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Brunson off the dribble. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Burks for 3. The 3-pointer is right on target. Burks has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
The Heat trail by 14. Rozier kicks to Ware. Fires top of the key. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Achua. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Knicks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball. Down low, here's Achua. He goes up again. From deep, Brunson. Offensive rebound. From outside the arc, basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Hockey. The Knicks pull it in. Now here's Brunson. Bridges right side. And the 3 off target. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.